Hello, how's it going? I'm a little bit late, darling. 8:07, darling. Yeah, I was just caught up doing something. Well, let me do my lockbox straight away then. Why not? I haven't even got my keyboard in the right spot. So disorganized. Okay, let's have a look. Concentrate, darling, concentrate. Get your shit together, darling. Poor server's all groaning and straining under the stress of like 300 people. No, I'm sure there's more than that.
Oh, hello, adventurer. I have a few adventure-y things that you could take care of. Are you interested?
Hey there, adventurer. The steward has...
Oh, hi, adventurer. Adventurer.
Okay, so what's Reapers? It's pretty straightforward. Shores of Tuern. Ah, that's the one with the guy at the end everyone has a trouble with. Okay. Well, you just hug the boss, that's all you do. Alright, that's easy to do. Alright. Let me do make sure my loadout's fine. I'll do it in Protector's Enclave now. I don't want to hear this music. Hate that fucking music. Oh. It's like a pin going into my fucking eye. Bang, bang, bang. I know. Am I overreacting? Yeah, a little bit, but I hate that music. It's like, and the more I hear it, the worse it gets. It gets louder each time it does it. It's like harder and harder. Like some fucking nightmare. Okay. That's better. This music's fine. Companion, we want Regis, damage. Actually, yeah, just leave it. I was thinking Henry might. Hang on a sec. I was thinking Henry might disable them a little bit, but it doesn't matter. Powers are fine. Is it consumables? No consumables. Powers are fine. I think this is alright, this loadout. It's got 22 minutes on it. It's got 4 hours on it. It's the right map, yeah. I'll leave Spike up. Definitely. Power's fine. I changed that back to yesterday from Tyraturos, and that's fine. Okay. If someone else is using Spike, I'll use the Spine Devil instead. Okay. No group needed. Wonder if I'll be with Kate Bush and who's the other one? Didn't see in time. Wonder if Kate Bush will be in here. Were we all in the queue? No, can't tell. Come on. Get some res scrolls, people. I was like, oh, should I go and save them? I saw them at the corner of my eye, lying there, just lying there. Can I go and help them? I go, no, I'm busy. Get some res scrolls. People go, oh, but they're expensive. Yeah, they are. But, you know, we all manage somehow. Resurrect yourself. Okay, that's Reaper's done. I'll get my tokens. Actually, was I going to leave them and let them build up or something? Am I saving for anything? I've got companions to do. Hang on a sec. Let me see. I've got Bruno to do, Drizzt to do. I've got hang on, what else? Let me check. The ones that I really want to rank up. Anything that's mythic. Bruno, he's a favourite. Drizzt is a favourite. Yeah. This one doesn't need to be a favourite. I can put that off favourites. It's outgoing heal. I don't need that one. There's a favourite. Flapjack needs to be a favourite because I've got to do him. Flumph I don't care about. Blue Fire Eye, now why was that so popular? Oh yeah, I'll check that out for I forget why. Anyway. Lil-End I might do, because that's got a bonus for a heal. Warbore, I don't know why. Let's make, it should be a favourite. Minsk is already done, Squire's done, Pseudo Dragon's done. Netherese Arcanist, I need to do that one. Because it's got a bonus where it's extra damage against enemies that aren't facing you. And I sometimes used to use it, so. Here's a favourite. Bullet Pup I don't need. That's yeah, okay, I'll do him as well. I ranked him up to Mythic. Oh no, he's only... I'm interested to see him eventually if he's a good tank or not. If he does good aggro. So he stays there. Siege Master's done. Skeletal Dog, I don't know why that's there. Those three are done. I'll do her eventually, just for fun. And Wolfgar needs to be done as well. Okay, because he gives everyone combat advantage. Action point. Okay, alright. And I've decided I'm going to leave the trade bars to pile up and see if I can get the tutor as well. It's going to take a while though. Take it a long time, I think. Where's that guy with his thing again? This guy I was looking at the other day with, I thought it was orange, it's something Harvest Gold. Yeah, Harvest Gold. I really like that outfit. The colour and everything, it's really nice. Okay, my loadout is ready. Okay, let's wait to get on the queue. Sometimes, I don't know why, sometimes it's less stressful to just go into the random queue than it is to join a group that everybody is aiding everyone. I don't know why. Depends on how urgent I feel it is to get in. was wondering whether I need more res scrolls, but speaking of, but I've got 33. It should be enough for now. I'll have to get some more at some point. I'll also try not to talk with my mouth full of chewing gum from now on, because I was listening to the chapters before for yesterday's stream and I was like, oh, that's disgusting. Well, okay. Because I turned up, I sort of EQ'd the mic so that it would be a little clearer over the sounds of fighting and stuff, but like you can hear every little. So I was like, okay, it's not the best look. I'll try, I can't promise, but I'll try. Same with peanuts as well. But chewing gums, it's there for hours, you know, it's like there for a very long time and I'm just talking with it in my mouth and I'll try not to do that. Because I only really need to chew it for like a minute or two to get the xylitol out of it from my mouth, and that's about it. Yeah, I was like, oh, that doesn't sound good at all. They do tell you not to talk with your mouth full when you're a kid. That's for a good reason, I think. Because it's just not a good look. Don't talk with your mouth full. As for later, I don't know what I'm going to do later. I might go do some more trains up in Tyraturos. I'll see how I feel. Might do some more boxes maybe, some more cubes. I've got 13 now. So maybe do some more of those. Someone should grab that healer and make a group, but I can't be bothered. That's what you'd normally do. You'd grab the healer, the Fade person that said healer, you'd invite them to party, then you'd invite the other guy, so then you'd have 2 DPSs and a healer. You just need 1 more DPS and 1 tank. Then you've got to fight the tank. But I cannot be bothered. Is this a sign from the universe that I shouldn't bother with randoms today? I might just give it a miss, you know. What should I do? I've wasted, what, how long already? 45 minutes or something on it? It's not really going very far. It says 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 minutes, my ass. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to, I'll do what I normally do. I'll say, I'm going to go and do so-and-so. If it hasn't popped by so-and-so, I'm going to forget about it. I'll go and do resources and influence. Instead of standing there like a stupid goose waiting. And see if it pops in the meantime. So that's the way it goes. As soon as you go and do something else, he goes, oh no, you can't do that, you can't be busy, you've got to do something else. We're going to do this now. The servers are taking ages tonight. There you go. See what I mean? As soon as you go and say, no, I don't care, I'll go. It's the same with boyfriends and girlfriends. Right? If you want a partner, the best thing to do, I know a lot of people are looking for that special someone, you know. I want someone in my life. The best way to do it, I promise you, the best way to do it is say, I don't want one. You say, I'm happy on my own, I don't need anyone. And then off you go, and then you put out this different energy anyway. But that's the way life works. It gives you things that when you don't want them, it gives them to you. And when you really want them, it won't give them to you. So you go off and you go, I don't want a partner, I don't want a boyfriend, I don't want a girlfriend, I don't want anything. And then boom, they come along to fuck your life up. So just a tip there.
Congratulations! You may yet be worthy of dying! magnificent, isn't it? Centuries have allowed me to perfect my tool, enhance its mechanisms, strengthen its occupants, add to its treasures. How far do you think you'll make it before you yearn for the sweet relief of death?
I just told them off. I said, we're doing the drinks, you idiot. I said, what possessed you to run through the door when we're standing there doing them? They can't kick me out, so. It can get bugged here sometimes. You can't get out.
This too was built to honor dead, but many over this not. You should feel honored. Only a rarefied few have ever made it this far. This next floor is home to some of my favorite pets. I think they'll be very friendly to some fresh visitors. I need to punish my servants who built that trap. It's far too big. It's been a while since you last saw the sun. Do I know the inhabitants of this room do.
random level. Perhaps I made this too easy for you.
No matter. No one has ever succeeded in overcoming this.
Such a fibber, we do it all the time. We've all been down here before.
I expect your soul to be mine shortly.
Not happening.
No, you cannot possibly have completed that! You're not supposed to be here!
Perhaps getting a glimpse behind the scenes will help you appreciate the work that's gone into this tomb.
Have you enjoyed
Enter
the traps, you
fools! So eager for this. Watching fun I've had in centuries.
These devices are fragile! This is unforgivable!
Your feeble mind cannot comprehend the damage you have caused! Hold on! This was never a possible outcome!
My secrets remain safe at the heart of this food. Try to reach...
There's an achievement in Ravenloft where when you go into the chapel and there's all the undead are there and it's all dark, and then you run up to the altar and then just click the altar and then they all die and you have to fight them. If you kill them all, you get an achievement. It's called Pew Pew Pew. I've never done it because every time I try and kill them, I should say in advance, just like, can we just kill all the things because I want the achievement? But I never think to do it. So there was a little while back, went in there, and me and another guy started to kill him, and we were going to do it very easily, and then someone raced up and cleared the altar. I keep forgetting to say before we go in, can we please not use the altar? Okay. Okay, I'll go back to Stronghold. Do it again.
Good day, adventurer. It's done? Oh, hi, adventurer.
I could do the spiders on the way, but my brain can't keep everything together. I mean, like, I'd rather do them all in one lump and say, right, I'm done, I can forget about that. Rather than, because I know I'll forget one. That's why I do them in one lump, I think. I think so. I've never really thought about it, but I sort of like to be organised and do things in categories and stuff. So I just do the resources and then I can tick it off in my head and it's done. But I know some people would say, well, why don't you do that on the way? Just go and do one and then do that and then keep going. And yeah, I'll forget. I'll forget where I was. Just get it done, all gone, all done. Then I can do some, then I know what my little computer brain then goes, click, all right, we're doing such and such, we're doing like influence. So if I get called away to a queue, I think I was doing influence. And it's easy just to go and find another heroic and do it, and then you can see where you're up to, or how much you've got left, so that's why I would do it that way. Yeah, I might do more. I might do more cubes, maybe. Why am I going that way? Oh, I like this one. I haven't done it in a while. A little while.
I will kill. off my back.
They changed it, like, for the better, actually. It used to take ages. Like, you'd have to wait there through about 3 or 4 rounds of trolls to get through the ice. And they altered it and made it much, much faster, which is way better now. Used to have to hide in the cave over there.
so hard and find your ring isn't here. Winter's will be your demise!
She was so powerful. I'm amazed Makos was able to hold her for so long.
We owe a debt to Makos. He was brave beyond measure.
I died anyway.
It's a shame the ring has moved. You small folk have fought bravely nonetheless. It's too damn cold here. We'd better leave soon.
I need to give you a name, don't I? I don't know what your name is. Thank you, very nice. Good job, good job. Good job, darling. Alright, what was I? I'll be a bit spiked, but. See, as soon as you're going to do something else, I would have sat there for about an hour, I'm sure, waiting for a queue that never happened. And sat there and waited and waited and waited and waited and waited and kept looking at the queue back and forth, and it says 3 minutes, 4 minutes. I go, okay, it's the longest 3 minutes. You know the go. You know how it goes. It's the longest 3 fucking minutes I've ever seen. Get your shit together, da, 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 da. So it's just the way the world works. When you don't want something, it comes, and when you do want it, it takes its sweet time about it. So the trick is to not want something, but in the back of your mind you still want it, right? But you just go outwardly, you go, I don't want it. You say, I can do without it. So you basically, in the back of it's tricky because you're doing two things at once mentally. You're going, oh, music, fuck that music, fuck that music. You got me. You're doing two things in your mind at the same time. You're going, I really want it, and you know you want it, and you'll always want it, right? But you also convince yourself, just in the moment, just in that little moment, you go, I don't want it. I can do without it. So you're doing two things at the same time. If you can manage it, right? And and then it comes along. When you go, I don't need it, I don't want it, and you put that out to the universe by going and doing something else, then it happens. So, but it's not, just to be clear, it's not that you're actually believing you don't want it. You still know in the back of your mind, without thinking about it consciously, you know, I still want this, right? But consciously you go, yeah, I don't want that. I can do without it. Will I deal with it if it doesn't happen? Yep, I'll be fine. Whatever, just think that way. And then you go off and you act as if it's not going to happen, and then it'll happen. Mark my words. Mark my fucking words, mate.
Time to end this.
That's the tip of the day, how to get something. Don't want it. But in the back of your mind, you really do want it. But you don't think about it, you don't put that energy outwards, you keep it to yourself. So then you put the energy out that you put out into the world, into mentally, and you're thinking consciously. Like for a split second, you're going, yeah, I know what I want. But then you just go, no, I don't need it, I don't need it, I don't need it. Don't want it, no, not having it. I'll go and do something else. So it works for boyfriends and girlfriends, believe me. I've done it many times. Not on purpose. I've been like going, I don't want anyone, I'm over it, I'm sick of it. I don't want a relationship anymore, I'm happy on my own. In that case, it's actually another reason for it, because you're putting out this energy that you're really together and you really got your shit together and you're really happy on your own and all that. People are attracted to that strength. If you go out and you're looking for someone, you put out this sort of desperation energy and people sense that and sort of steer clear. Or you attract the wrong people. You attract the ones that know that you're desperate and that know you're going to probably do things that they want you to do. Like you'll bend over backwards to please them because you want someone that badly. But generally, when you go out clubbing or something, and you don't want a boyfriend or a girlfriend, you don't want a partner, other people will sense that and find you really attractive and they'll be all over you like flies. Trust me. They go, what's your name? Just things are coming along just to put a fly in your ointment. You know that old saying, putting a fly in the ointment? It's taking a perfectly good situation and just plonking something in it to fuck it up. And it's with lockboxes as well in this game. It works with lots of things. You say, I don't need that anymore, I don't want it anymore, and then you'll get it somehow. It'll come anyway. If you're absolutely desperate for something, you try and try and try and try, and like takes you might eventually get it, but you'll either get a shitty version of it or it'll take forever. Can see that two friends down in the little pit. Hello, old friends, how are you? So next thing I'll do, I'll go to the Dread Ring and see if I can get an enchanting. So, I need to go to the toilet actually. I'll go to the toilet first. I'll just put in those donations into the coffer. Then I'll give a donation to the toilet.
Hey, adventurer.
Well,
Hey there, adventurer.
we could hear.
I haven't done skirmishes yet. I'm not going to bother. No, actually, I'm not going to bother with skirmishes. Did I do a skirmish and I forgot? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back with chewing gum. I'll try not to talk while I'm chewing until I spit it out.
This is where we make our stand. Valindra ends.
The cultists in the Dreadspire once again.
Every fucking time it does that.
Valindra ends.
Why can't I get used to
I
that?
Swear it.
You said choose a layer quest, it pops up, and then just as you're about to click it, it goes clunk, moves down, and then you click this one.
Rathmoda has given us a name and location.
Fuck you, Sergeant Knox.
This is where we...
Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. No, it's not Sergeant Knox's fault. Sorry, Sergeant Knox, didn't mean it. Bye. Pisses me off so much. A lot pisses me off, doesn't it? I'm just a grumpy old man, I know. But a lot makes me happy as well. And I'm very relaxed. Generally speaking, I'm pretty relaxed. Just little things really annoy me. Big things I can ignore. Strange. Nope. Let's see what's going on up there.
There is strength in numbers.
I don't need to do these anymore. Oh, hang on, I said I was going to spit my gum out, didn't I? I don't really need to do these anymore because now I've got the shirts and pants on, but I can still get other stuff from them, I think. Rings and whatnot. Get a load of honey bun tonight. Do you know that song, Honey Bun? My doll is as dainty as a sparrow. Her figure is something to applaud. Where she's as narrow as an arrow. And she's broad, where a broad should be broad. 101 pounds of fun. That's my little honey bun. Get a load of honey bun tonight. I'm speaking of my sweetie pie. Only 60 inches high. Every inch is packed with dynamite. Her hair is blonde and curly. A girl's early burly. Her lips are pips. I curl her hips. Swirly and whirly. She's my baby. I'm her pap. I'm her booby. She's my trap. I am caught, but I don't want to run. 'Cause I'm having so much fun with honey bun. Believe me, honey. She's a cookie who will cook you till you're done. Ain't being funny. Honey, put your money on my honey bun. You know that song? Really old. I don't think we've got the numbers to do okay, to be honest. I think it's going to stop. The train's going to peter out. And I'm not in the mood for calling a train, so I'm not going to do it. I've got the music on still, I can hear it. It's not a good time to turn down and get down to my menu, is it? Yeah. I'm really not focused. Very good. See, there's people around the edges going around looking for acolytes. So it was good. So we did have the numbers. So it's all right. Borderline, but okay. It's all right. Get rid of that horrible tone. Where she's as narrow as an arrow, and she's broad, where broad. I sang it when I was a little kid, right? It was into my tape player I had in those days. And I go, and she's broad, where broad, she'll be broad. Duh. At the end. It's so fucking funny. Broad. I was about 7 or 6 or something. I sang the whole song. It was just that bit that always makes me laugh. I still got the tape of it. Broad.
Stop that car! Before it destroys everything!
Yeah, I don't feel. I'll only call a train if I can commit to doing if I can commit to doing it for a while, like a few hours, so that it continues on and doesn't, it grows and grows and grows and gets better and better and better. But I'm not sure I want to stay for that long, so I don't want to do it. That one's going to fizzle out.
Death.
Broad. 101 pounds of fun. That's my little honey bun. Ba 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 ba. Hello. Get a load of honey buns tonight. Not again. They just pike out after a couple of runs and they're going like, oh no, we need a new caller now. I guess it's better than having no caller, but come on. Come on. Only 60 inches high. Got it in my head now. Every inch is packed with dynamite. Her hair is blonde and curly. Her girl's a hurly-burly. Her lips are pips, I call her hips, swirly and whirly. She's my baby, I'm her pap. I'm her booby, she's my trap. Snap. I am caught, but I don't want to run, 'cause I'm having so much fun with Honey Bun. Believe me, honey, she's a cookie who will cook you till you are done. And being funny. Honey, put your money on my honey bun. The Ashes Festival, is it? Festival of the Ashes. It's a really old song. It's from like, I think it's from the, oh shit, I got the wrong one. I'm normally the one that stays and everyone else runs it. La la la, off we go, singing songs, Festival of the Ashes. I'm a stupido. It's dodgy, this trigger.
For the masters! Fools die here!
Better not call Echo because I won't finish it. It's going too slow in this bit. They call Echo, I'm not going to go. I might just go and do, I think I'll just go and do cubes instead. It's all a little bit start and stop. The best trains are the ones where someone's going, like the ones I run. No, the best trains are the ones where, and that's how I learned to run a train, is from the good ones that I've done. I've done so many trains. The good ones, as soon as it's over, they'll call the next one. They go so-and-so next, and everyone knows where to go, and they all go off there and they do that. And everyone is kept in the momentum of the train. And other times they all know where to go. Like there's some different locations and maps where it's just automatic. They all know. They do it so often they know where to go, so they don't need to call it. Like in North Dark Reaches, they didn't call it. They just off they ran, and you just followed everyone, and you ended up going there. But yeah, the best ones are the ones like here, are the ones when you call it. As soon as it's finished, within 10 or 15 seconds, you call the next one. So that everybody knows to wait, and they know that to go to the next one. Otherwise, they just piss off. They just go, oh, it's not worth staying. Like I just did. It's not worth staying. Because so many times I've stayed and you wait, and then everybody just wanders off, and you end up on your own, just standing around, looking stupid, you know. So it's the best way to do it. Is that you call it as soon as possible. You don't wait. So while everybody's just finished and standing around, you call the next one, and they go, oh good, okay, this train's a goer. They go, and so everybody goes on to the next one. And same. And yeah, if you get a new caller, you need another caller that's just as dedicated as you are. Otherwise, it'll peter out. There's a few things that can fuck up a train. Anyway, so I'm going to grind out some cubes, I think. They're nice ones, someone can have those. So let's get an idea how long it takes. I think it takes about half an hour to just do one cube, so let's go. It's just gone 10:30. Oh right, so someone's already in here doing it. If I'd known that, I would have gone somewhere else. Okay, I'll wait anyway. I didn't know there was someone in there. Another vanity pet that's confused and doesn't know where to go. Let's see if I can get them in the right order. Get them to spawn in the right order. So 1, 2, da, 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 da. See if they spawn all the right times now, in the right order. Dong 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 dong. Because A, you don't want to keep running backwards and forwards, and B, you don't want someone to go ahead and kill them in advance. It's better if they run ahead thinking that there's something there and there's not, and then they run out again and piss off thinking, oh, there's nothing going on. And you're just standing there waiting, and you get them the moment they spawn. So. They're all on timers, right? So they're programmed to come back after a certain amount of time from the last one dying in the group, in batches, in whatever groups they've got. So just leave these ones a little bit longer. You're down there already.
Think for yourselves. Think for yourselves. For yourselves. Sastam is not a god. He cannot see all. Think for yourselves. Neverwinter! There is strength in numbers. Break your chains and seize control. 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 There is strength in numbers. There is strength in numbers. Break your chains and seize control. Break your chains and seize control. Think for yourselves.
I nearly died then. I was so close to getting knocked out. I was like, oh shit. They're on me. That was very bad of me. I just know I blanked out or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing with the quest, the Assassin's Quest. If someone's in the group and they've done already 1 or 2 assassins, right? If they've already done one and other people are at 0 or 4, it gets a little confusing because there's 2 different quests going on at the same time. If you're in a party and you're all on the same level, so say you're all 0 or 4 and then you all go and form a party and then you go and do the assassins, everyone gets credit for every single one. So one will come, then another one will come, then another one will come, and you'll all be the same. 1 of 4, 2 of 4, 3 of 4. That's why you write 1 of 4, 2 of 4, 3 of 4, so that you know that you're all where everyone is, right? But if someone's already started and they've done like 1 or 2, and then they join an assassin's group late, then you'll get yours, and then another assassin will come along and you don't get any credit, and then the 3 will all come, but you're still at 2 or something, and you know what I mean? It's all over the place. So just the best practice is, as soon as you get the quest, leave the area, form a party, and then go back and do it straight away. Don't unless you don't give a shit, but that's the best practice anyway, because if you're at different levels of the quest, then it's gonna, I mean, you can still do it, and it happens a lot, but I'm just saying best practice is when you're at 0, when you haven't had one yet, but you've got the quest, go and get in the party straight away, so everybody's at 0, and it's much smoother. So is that half an hour? Was that an hour? Was it 10 o'clock, wasn't it? Shit, I can't remember now. 10 o'clock or 10:30? Was it 10:30? Honestly, I don't remember. I've got a feeling it's a half an hour though. Should I do another one? I'll do one more. I hate doing two things at once. I just can't do two things at once. I can't fight and type at the same time. Yeah, I think I need it. It's really cold again. It's like freezing here. I really want a nice hot soaking bath. Warm me up, so I might, after I do this assassin, do this next assassin, I might go and do that. It's icy.
numbers. Think for yourselves.
So how long was that? That was half an hour, yeah. It takes about half an hour to do one cube. Alright, what should I do? I need to do one skirmish. I'll do that. I'll do that and then I'll go run the bath. So. It's tomorrow's reset day for the week, so I always like to spend a long time on the reset stream. Although there's not much to do now. Like I used to have to go and I was doing 3 campaigns at once, so it was a big day. But still an important day. Oh, I didn't open my things, hang on. Hang on, I've got to open these first. I'm so chilly. Oh, it's officially the first day of winter in Australia today. But it's been cold for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. It's been about a month it's been freezing. So I've had the heater on for ages. And my winter Duno's been on for months as well. So notice they've dropped the global warming phrase. They don't say that anymore. They say climate change now. Yeah, the climate's always changing. Hello, it's alright. It's always changing. But yeah, the global warming, they say, oh, but because of the warming, I said, somebody yesterday said online, on Twitter, on X, they said, because of, hang on, let me turn the music off. No, it's off already. They said because of the global warming, it makes more, what did they say? They said it makes more water vapour, which goes up, and when it hits the cold, it causes more storms. And they put a clown emoji, like to the person that was talking about the cooling of the planet, which is actually cooling down, right? We're heading into another ice age. It's been proven, you know, there's climate experts around that will argue about it. Some say, some are on the government side and say that, you know, they're on the grift, you know, for the climate change handouts, for the studies and the benefits and the bonuses and all that stuff. But there's some climate experts out there that know it's actually cooling down, and they'll say so as well, right? So this person said, they said it was like a politician that was talking and saying about the planet's cooling down, and then they said, oh, you know, but when it's warming up, because of the warmer weather, it creates more water vapour, and then that hits and it causes more storms, right? And so I replied, I said, well, that science is, what science is observing with your five senses, right? And recording it down. That's all science is recording what you see, hear, smell, taste, hear, whatever, you know? So I know from my five senses that it's getting fucking colder, and it has been for several years. It's been getting colder every year. Every year I have my heater on longer. It gets colder earlier. Now, I don't know where it is in other areas, what's going on, like in other parts of the world, whether it's hotter there or whatever, but where I am, I know where I am, it's colder, and it's getting colder and colder every fucking year, right? So that's what I notice, right? That's all I know, is it's getting colder. It's not hot. It's not hot at all. Summer, we used to get, when I was a kid, I won't say how long ago that was, but we used to get, like, every day would be hot and sunny in the high 30 degrees Celsius, and it would be sunny for days and days and days and days, like weeks of sunshine, right? And then when it was raining, it would rain for a week, solid, of just rain, 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 rain. It was very consistent weather. And these days it's all broken up and choppy. But, you know, we used to have summers up in the late, like high 30s, low 40s, like 41 degrees. Now they have it at 36, 37. They say, oh, it's a heat wave. Oh, you know, it's unseasonable weather, and it's not unseasonable weather. They just say, oh, it's, you know, it's like a crisis. It's 39 degrees. It's like it's unprecedented. No, it's always that hot in summertime. That's what summer is. But it's getting colder though. So yeah, and like, well, what I was going to say was, in summertime we usually have, like, you know, a few weeks of really, really fucking hot weather, like really hot. So you go out and scorching hot. Haven't had that for a few years. Like, you'll have 1 or 2 days where it's really hot, and then it'll go away. And the next day it'll fucking rain. It'll be like cool again. And it's like 10 degrees lower on average around here than it usually is in the summertime. But what I absolutely know is that I've got my heater on more often because it's colder. Admittedly, I sit around in a t-shirt and track pants. Like, I don't put a jumper on. Fuck that. So, but yeah, it's getting colder, not hotter. At least where I am. Ooh, I got a ring. Straight away, the unbroken seal. Very nice. Have they fixed it? The Path of Dusk. Okay. Well, that was 2 rings in 4 drops. So maybe they've tinkered with it. Maybe they listened to my post on Discord. That would be nice. If so, thank you very much. It's only fair. I mean, they're fucking epic rings. Who gives a shit?
Good day, adventurer. Thanks. I'll get the...
Make the players happy. Don't distress them and discourage them. If you're going to spend 4 or 5 hours doing something, make it worth their while. Just give them something. Some little drop.
Hey there, adventurer. Hi.
Okay. Like I said yesterday, like, I know they want to keep people in the zone longer. If everything drops like candy, then people will get what they want and they'll fuck off and they'll leave and they'll go and play another game. So I understand that it can't be that high because you want to retain the players. You want to give them something to chase. You want to, there needs to be a chase in the first place. Like, so you can't just keep throwing things at them every moment, right? But at the same time, so people will go away. If they get too many drops, they'll leave. But at the same time, the other end of the spectrum, if they don't get any drops, they'll leave. They'll go like, this isn't worth it. I'm spending all my time. I'm spending hours and hours. Like the other day, I did 100 BHEs, 100 heroics, and I got one shirt, one drop. That's really bad. And like another time earlier than that, I got, I think, right at the first week, I got three rings, I think, for about 70 runs, which is really, really low. But then compared to the one shirt, that was really high. And then the last time I did about 71 or something, I got, I think, 4 items as well, which is really, really low drop rate. And as you can see from the text in the chat earlier, the drops for the companion gear and the whatever from the boss, see how long it took to get 2 cubes, right? It took it 2 hours to get 2 cubes, or an hour and a half or whatever, to get 2 cubes, right? Or an hour. What was it? Shut this fucking companion up. Hang on. Thank you, Spike. It takes a long time to get the cube, right? So there's a lot of effort. It's not just, you have to be capable of killing it and getting the drop and all that stuff. You've got to actually grind out and get the cube in the first place, which takes time and takes planning and all that stuff. It takes time, and your time's valuable. Your time is just as valuable as anyone else's time is. So you don't want to sit there for 5 hours getting a few cubes together and then all for nothing, like for killing the boss and you just get a bit of currency and that's it. It's like you need to get at least half that time, or 40% of that time, you need to get something worthwhile dropping to make it worth your while. And preferably have it like tradable so that you can then go back and farm it later on. So that's why people used to love to go to Avernus to do the Juma bags, because the Juma bags, even though you couldn't trade them, they were bound to account everything in it. It had everything almost in the game from those bags. It had mounts, companions, gear, all sorts of interesting stuff. And you never knew what you were going to get. So as a result, those instances at Valinus were always, there was about 4 or 5 instances going at a time. And everyone was there, and it was a really old mod, you know, but everyone's there because they've got a reason to be there. There's something that they want from there that they know they're going to get. They're going to do enough currency that day that they're going to get a few Juma bags and they're going to get something of worth or something interesting out of those bags at the end of the day, right? Not all the time, but you know, sort of some of the time, right? So they had the balance right. And then what did they do? The old devs, they killed Juma, they put him in the new mod, in the Wild Space mod, and made up this with free Juma, and they made the currency that you buy the Juma bags with the currency you need for everything else in the campaign. So nobody wanted to spend the currency on Juma bags. So they killed the golden goose in Valinus by trying because my theory is that they just got taken over by I think it was the publisher at the time. It was Gearbox, and they wanted to show on the balance sheet. They wanted to show that they'd given Gearbox a good deal, and that there was all the traffic of the player traffic. So they wanted to say they wanted to show that the new mod was doing really well. And I think they just thought that low of the players, that they thought, if we move Juma to the new mod, they'll all follow the Juma bags and go there. that they were that stupid. And I hate to say it, but I think that they were that stupid. That's what they were trying to do. Because why? Because now they've got Jimmer in a couple of places now. They've got him in Wild Space and then also in, is it Pirate Skyhold or something? I don't know. Or is it, I think it's Pirate Sky, I can't remember anyway off the top of my head, but they've got Jimmer in 2 places now. So why couldn't they just leave him in Valinus? Why did they get rid of Jumar from Valinus in the first place, other than to try and shift all the players to where Jumar moved to? That's what I believe. I believe it's a cynical ploy to make the new mod look busier than it was. So, yeah. But going back to what I was saying is that those places that have something worthwhile, people will keep going. If they can farm something, like another example is the River District, when the Mirage set, because they've nerfed it now, the Mirage set wasn't used by everyone, but some people did find that it was more powerful than other things that they had, so they used it. But it wasn't good for everything, but it was still very good. They fucked that up too, they nerfed that, right? But when it was being used, people wanted to make that set. It was worth millions on the auction house for a made set, or people would go and make their own set. And to make your set, you had to have all the different components to form it. And Arcane Magical Writings was one of them. And Arcane Magical Writings you can sell on the auction house for 5,000 each. So people used to go, and I did it a couple of times. You go there and you go through the dig sites and you spend a couple of hours in River District getting a few Arcane Magical Writings, because they're an RNG drop as well. They don't come automatically. They're just like, they might drop, they might not drop. And you can also get them from the campaign as well. Speaking of, hang on. I had a task from there that I didn't do yesterday. I forgot all about it. Where are you? Cloak to sentence. This one. This was just the rituals one. It gives a, is it that one? Or is it this one? I think it was that one. Hang on. Anyway, so it's not guaranteed that you'll get your Arcane Magical Writings, but they do drop. So people would go and grind them there and then put them onto the auction house. Yeah, that's the one. Arcane Magical Writings, see? This is unbound. You can put that on the auction house and sell it for, let me see, let me have a look. Where is it? Okay, Magical Writings. Oh no, they're in Professionals, I think. They're in Professionals. I think they're here. Where is it? Arcanic Focus, they're bound. Arcane Magical Writings are not bound. Unless they change. Oh, here it is, Arcane Magical Writings. Let me see. Oh, there's none on there. So you can stick them up. No one's doing them anymore. This is proving my point, actually. There's none on the auction house now because no one's doing them. Let me sell these. Hang on. I need to see how much one is. It's not telling me. I think they used to be... think they used to be about 5,000. Hang on a sec, because I just want to see what the system says one is supposed to be. This is my point, is people used to go there and they used to grind out shit, right? And they had a reason to go somewhere. And it kept the old places alive. It's not saying. Put them for... Seeing there's none, I got 12. Just because. I think they used to be 5 or 6 or 4 or something like that. I think I remember 5. So anyway, they used to be about, I think they were about 5,000 each, like, or for ages and ages. So 12 isn't excessive. If there's nothing there, 12 isn't a lot. It's not like 20 or 30 or 40. I could charge 50,000 or something. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so my point is, right, that the older areas people go back to farm stuff. They used to go to the Juma bags in Valinus to farm Juma bags for their own use. Or they'd go to the River District to farm arcane magical writings, like those ones, to sell on the auction house and get a little bit of pocket money for themselves on the side. For people that wanted to hurry up their Mirage set and not have to, they could just buy a few. Because it makes it quicker, right? And then that's what keeps areas alive, So, but if there's nothing dropping, there's no reason. There's no reason to go there. So for this new area, if you can get a reasonably decent drop from doing the cubes, like going, I can imagine it would work if you did the cubes, because you get a guaranteed cube drop from the Assassin's Quest, right? So that's fine. That's already okay. But then if you went and killed a Tenny boss, and you get maybe 35-40% of the time you get the companion gear, well, 30%, something like that, a third of the time, that would probably be okay-ish. It'd probably be better at 40 or 50, but do you know what I mean? It's like, whatever, like, I'd say the drop rate has to be over 20%, at least over 20%. About 30% would be probably reasonably acceptable. So that if you do enough of them, if you say you do 4 or 5 tennies, you're going to get 1 drop. Okay? At least. Maybe more. And then you can sell those on the auction house. So people would keep going back to farm that. To farm that item for the companion gear. So, and this keeps the area alive. It keeps other players that can't be asked, they can't be bothered, or they're strong enough, or it's too much trouble, or they don't understand how, they can get the gear they need, right? Quicker, and then other players feel like they're doing a service to the game by earning that stuff, because it's no problem to them. They know it back to front, so they look at it like a job on the side. I'll go there, I'll bang out a few whatevers, and stick it on the auction house and make some money and get the things I want. That's how an economy works. That's how a game works. So, but if you can fuck it all up with the drop rate being too low, and you can fuck it all up by making things bound to character and bound to account and stuff like that as well. So, So hopefully they'll raise the drop rate on the heroic gear, so people can. And even if you can't sell it, like that's unbound, so you can sell it, so that's okay. But even if you couldn't sell it, make it like worth. Make it worth like insignia powder or something instead of refinement points. So you got a choice between turning it into insignia powder or turning it into refinement points. Something like that. I'm just, maybe not, but just make it useful. So that even if you can't sell it, you've still got a reason to go and grind it, because the whole point of what I'm saying is that if you've got a reason, if you can get something positive out of it, so make some money or get some resources or push your game forward in some way, you'll keep going back and farming it. And you'll do it over and over and over. And that translates into a busy instance. So that instance is busy. You've got a reason for people to go there. But once, as it is at the moment, most places are dead because there's no reason to go back. Do you know what I mean? There's no reason to go back to that instance again because there's nothing there. Once you do the adventure, it's over. It's dead. For you, it's dead. There's no reason to be there. Because not everyone's sentimental like me. Like, I'll go somewhere just because I like being there. But not everyone's like that. They need to have a reason. So, okay, let me do the. And they killed it. It pisses me off. They killed the Valinus one. They killed it. And if they're not careful, they'll kill this one as well. This new mod. If they keep the drop rates that low, people will just give up and they'll go, I'll wait till the next mod. I've already heard a few people say that. And so I'm waiting till mod 32 to get gear for that. Because they just think this is all too much like hard work, too much trouble. And in a way it is. If I was seriously grinding for the Tenny, for the companion gear, you'd have to be a really hardcore player. And a bit of a nut to want to get that stuff. Not everybody can be that organised either with the parties, and it's good for guilds and stuff like that. But there's a lot of players that just have, it's beyond them. It's a little bit beyond me, to be honest. I can get in there and jump into one and help kill it and hope I get a drop. But at the end of the day, I'm probably going to buy it off the auction house if I want it. So it gives the people a chance that can do it, to do it and benefit from it, and it gives everybody else a chance to get the gear that they need. So everybody wins, and at the end of the day it's pixels. It costs nothing. It's just fucking pixels. It's not like someone has to actually kill a cow and make a leather jacket or go and dig some metal up and make a sword. It's just pixels, do you know what I mean? So I hope they pick the drop rate up. But that was good, or maybe they have, because that was four openings and I got 2 rings. So maybe that is better. Maybe they have fixed it. This game could be so much busier, so much better. You could have all the instances would be like, the way to know if the game's healthy is to see how many instances are full or how many instances are open. Because they all have, if you don't know, every map has its hard cap and a soft cap. Every instance has a hard cap and a soft cap. So usually it's 20 people, but for some locations it's less. It's like 15 or 10 or something, I forget. But and then if the soft cap, that's the soft cap actually, and then the hard cap is like a normal instance is like 20, right? And then you can invite 5 more people. You can have up to 25, and then it won't accept any more. It's full. Technically full and practically full, but 20 is when it stops, and then it has room to invite a few, so people can invite some more people. So every instance can only have a certain amount of people in it. So the best way to see how busy a game is to see, or this game especially, is to see how many instances there are. Like if I look at Projector's Enclave, in 5 seconds, hang on. Let me see. It's relatively healthy. I mean, relatively. It's not fantastic, but 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, about 250 people, 230 people, something like that, in Protector's Enclave alone. So there's also all the people in the new zone, and probably about 1,000 people playing or something like that. Maybe. But if I go to any old place, any old zone, and I open it up and I have a look in this map here, and there's one instance, I know that that's dead. Right? It needs, for it to work well, it needs a couple of instances open. And for it to have a couple of instances open, it generally needs that, enough people to warrant it. I think they can make it so there are empty instances open. I think they can do that. But generally speaking, it'll only create an instance. It's only set as it stands to create a new instance when there's one full one. But what happens is and it's got a decay rate where they close themselves down if there's no one in it after a certain amount of time. But for people to be able to use them properly, to be able to get their stuff done in a timely manner, it's at least desirable to have at least 2 or maybe 3 instances open of any given location. So you go there and there's one that's really busy, say 25 people, then there's one with 8, and then there's one with 2. So you'd go to the one with 2 and get your quests done, because the chances are that the ones that you're doing, someone else is not doing. So you go and get yours done. Otherwise, if you go to the busy one, there's people running around doing the same things as you are. So every time you go to click something or go and kill something, it's gone, and you've got an empty map. Right, that makes frustration as well. So it happens in places like the Dread Ring and stuff a lot, because the Dread Ring is sort of fairly constantly busy, which is great because it's one of the oldest maps. But there's another one open, so you can go to the quieter one. So you want at least 2, maybe even 3, but at least 2. So there's a quiet one and a busier one. But if there's just one open, that's the way you see how busy the game is anyway. Go to any old map and then wait till you can open the instance list and then check it. And if you see there's only one instance with 5 people in it, it's dead as fuck. You want them all to be sort of populated. Ideally, you want every location to have people in it doing stuff at various stages of the game and of their development. They all need to be there. But just relying on them doing character development and running through it for their adventure zones and their campaigns isn't enough. You need to have other reasons, like I said, for them to go there and to be farming something. So every place should offer something. Ideally, it should offer something like Icewind Dale's got PvP, right? Not many people do that, but at least it's there. That's got something. So I'd say that's okay. That's all right. It's got PvP, open world PvP. Only place you can do it. So that's one thing you can go, and that'll keep that instance busy. Right? You've got all the currency that you need for the coffer for the Stronghold. So there's all those places that you need to go, like Sharandar, Icewind Dale, Dread Ring, and so on. But there's a shit ton more places than those, and they all should have something that you need to farm or you want to farm, like the Juma bags were for Velenus that they got rid of. So that everywhere's busy. People have got a reason, they've got choices. They go, oh, I want to go and so, and I'll get some Juma bags today. Or I'll go and farm some of that. I'll go and farm some of that, or this or that, or whatever. Or maybe there's, like in Vanity Pets, you can get Vanity Pets from Undermountain, right? That's another thing. So it's sort of there, but they keep killing it off. And because they promote people getting to the end game as fast as possible, a lot of people play the game, they don't even know most of the places and what you can get from there. There's no learning experience about finding out where everything is and getting acclimatized to the game. They just want to get to the end game stuff. If you try and attract all those players, because they're the spenders, I guess. They're the ones that are going to spend the most. But yeah, you can get Vanity Pets from Undermountain, from the Zolt boxes. You've got to do the Master Expeditions for that. And to do that, you've got to farm the Runic Encounters, and they made them really hard to do. Like, they're ridiculously hard. They need nerfing. They used to be okay, and now they've made it, because there's only, like, no one there, you have to do it on your own these days. But they made it harder, like you'll die in 2 seconds. So people just give up, they don't do it. So there's all sorts of little things that they can tweak and add to make the game a lot smoother and busier, if they really wanted to. Okay, I'm on door duty now. I'm the door bitch. Crowd control, door duty. No, you're not coming in. Fuck off.
inner courtyard isn't clear yet. Help the guards to protect the place.
Door bitch for the day. Okay, I'm gonna go and do my bath. Have a nice bath. Did I do resources yet? I didn't do it. I'm not gonna bother. No, I'm just gonna go in my bath. I'll do resources tomorrow. Okay, so thanks for watching. I'll see you later. Bye.